on that one. Lovely.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I rolled a 6.
Yay.
Finally, Sienna's here. Wow, Hannah's just ignoring me. That's my life.
Yes, I am ignoring you.
Do you expect anything less?
Nah.
Yeah.
All right, I think I'm ready. So if everyone else is, we can get into a recap.
I can do the recap with Nick's notes. So we'll see how this goes. If no one else wants to. Wires? Oh, they're right there. Okay. So we open the session with the group continuing to explore the dungeon. Vizier explores a mark on the floor and setting up a magical trap. Lan is off on his own and he finds 3 chests and he's just rolling to figure out which one. He opens one and he finds an ornate scroll case with symbol of the Tideborn Empire. And as he took it out of the chest, fades from existence. And then with the rest of the party, Axman runs across, trying to set off the rest of the traps. Very smart decision. Mara is going towards the very northmost part of the room and gets trapped by some unknown force, forcing her to kneel, and she's like semi-hallucinating, not hallucinating, but the voice is talking to her. Ezekiel tries to pull her away, but only rips her jacket. Rude. Lan manages to loot the other 2 chests, which contain a large blue jewel and a set of half-plate armor. And then he goes to rejoin the group. He catches up to Sierra Leone and shows him the 3 items, which were a scroll case, a fragment, and a carapace. I think if I can say the word correctly. Fazir is able to free Mara, and the Aspid also gets stuck. Aspid eventually gets freed and then makes her way towards Sierra Leone. She discovers she has a mark on her arm and discovers that, and I think it's like a ring thing. Discovers that there's abilities, but also a cost. We make our way down to the lower level to continue exploring. Lan proceeds to give the carapace armor to Furkappa. Vizier casts otherworldly senses, identifying multiple undead and aberration creatures to the south. As we continue exploring, a giant golem awakens and starts attacking everyone. and it's joined by 2 water weird creatures. We're able to defeat the creatures and keep exploring the dungeon. We're also told that the ley lines seem to be pulsing with increased intensity. Aspen didn't die that session, even though she almost did. End of recap. I don't know.
Okay, take 1d8 of inspiration as we open up and get started. So. Okay, so let's go ahead and open up. I guess into initiative would be the best way to start. Let's redo it to new initiative for everyone. Okay. Just a second. All right. Let me sort this. Very well. Looks like we got everyone in, and Mara is first in initiative. So, as the quiet sort of echoes, as the quiet sort of resonates through the area. Oh yeah, we don't have Taven. That's right. Go ahead and get him in there. Okay. Mara is going to sort of come over here and keep looking through this area. Alright, Soot, your turn. Trying to figure out Blackberry's HP. I keep forgetting.
I need to pull up his sheet. I forgot to pull up his sheet. It's like 30?
Oh yeah, it's supposed to be here. 5 times your ranger level. 5 plus 5 times. Okay, gotcha. Yep. Alright.
Okay. So, just question, does Mara see anything, say anything? Because she got stuck there, and then now she's able to move again?
No, she wasn't. She wasn't stuck here. She was just merely moving over into this location. That's where we last left off. She isn't stuck anymore. In the previous session, she was like prone in front of this sort of visage of this horned figure, and she was like praying to it.
Mm-hmm.
She was stuck in that form in the last session, but she's not anymore.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go check on Mara, and I'm just gonna move ahead here. I'm gonna bring Blackberry with me. Well, do you guys see 2 blackberries now?
No, I just have one.
Oh, weird.
Just one.
Oh, weird. I might have to refresh. And then I'm gonna come around the corner here, and I'm gonna end my turn there, for now.
Okay, for Kappa.
There. So did we? I'm trying to remember where we left off in the last session. Did we get to the end of the banishment spell where it's permanent, or is it still
No, there's still
ongoing?
50 seconds.
Okay. I said I had poor Kappa waiting here just in case something happened that stopped the banishment. She was just gonna hold here at the door in case for some reason the statue guy came back. And that'd be it.
Okay, Fazir.
Same. Just chilling, making sure like there's no more rumblings that might make me break concentration.
Okay, gotcha. Aspen.
Aspen's gonna follow Lan. And 20, 30. I guess go ahead of Lan, not really following. 40. And then going to dash a little bit, depending on how far this goes and what she finds. 10, 20, 30. Let's see what this is, or like, yeah, what these are.
Damn, I'm trying to find you. Let me zoom out.
Right.
There you are. Oh, yeah, you moved over there. I had initiative in the way. Okay, let me zoom out a little more.
I'm that stealthy. Yay.
Okay. No, I mean you do manage to quietly make your way around without noticing any creatures. This one green banner hangs up on the wall opposite of you, but it's eerily quiet.
I don't like that very. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, Taven. Dash to there. That'll be it, Sir
You rolled
Leon.
no initiative.
Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry, I did not do that. I was distracted for a moment.
You nerd.
I'm sorry. Guess I'll put it in now. But if we need to give my turn, that's fine, because I was not paying attention.
Um,
Well, I'm low anyway.
oh, you'll be going soon anyway. After Sir Leon and Lan. Okay, Lan, your turn.
Lan will proceed after Aspen. 10, 20, 30, 40, and then he'll dash 10, 20, 25, and can he kind of peek his head around the corner without giving away too much to see what he sees?
I mean, yeah, you can roll a roll a stealth check, and then we'll see how hidden you can be as you peek around the corner.
Okay.
I think there's a way to let there's a way to switch that.
So 26 on stealth.
Okay. All right, so I'd say you're able to peek.
All right, then he's gonna. I think that's third. It's 25, so that's 30. All right, he's gonna stealth up to right there, and that'll be his turn.
All right, Sienna.
Right. Trying to remember which areas I've kind of gone and haven't gone. Did we establish the way we were going yet, or are we still just kind of like wandering around? I don't remember.
What do you think?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure we're just still kind of wandering around. All right. I'm just gonna end my turn, and then maybe
everybody's-
follow somebody else.
Everybody's pretty spread out right now as usual,
Yeah.
except for the ones in the chamber. Ezekiel, your turn.
I'm just standing guard for Fazir, making sure nothing comes and fucks with him.
Okay. Mara will take cover and stealth it up to that corner there. The 16. And she'll load her revolvers because she didn't do that. So your turn.
All right, I'm gonna follow behind Mara and stick with her. Bring Blackberry with. Mara, you're making me nervous here. Do you see something up there? Because whatever that is looks a little interesting to me.
she looks over her corner and points upward towards the hallway to the north there.
I'm gonna nod and move right up behind her, and Blackberry will follow. And I'm gonna end my turn there.
Okay, for Cuppa.
And say she would stay put here until the banishment spell is ended.
All right, Fazir.
Same.
Okay, Aspen.
Okay. Gonna keep going. And 20, 30, 40. I'm gonna go a little farther. This is scary. Dark. 10, 20, 25, 30, and 40. And that is as far as I can go. And that'll be the end of my turn.
All right, Aspen. So you make your way around the corner, and you're sort of just walking more or less single file along the line there, and you notice a chill go up the back of your leg as you turn around. You see this shadow forming behind you. And it's going to try and strength drain you.
Oh no. That's like the one thing I have.
$17.
That hits.
All right, non-necrotic, and your score is reduced by 4.
No. Ow. Okay.
As everything that you're carrying and wearing feels like it gets a bit heavier.
Oh boy. Ow. Oh no. This is good. Alright. This is not a good day for Aspen. Alright.
Do you dash, right? So you don't have any other things you can do while it's your turn?
Because yeah, I saw my bonus action. Because yeah, I moved and yeah, I dashed for my action.
Okay. Taven, your turn.
I don't think Taven's here yet.
He should be. I'll put him there. He's coming to help. He's coming up behind you, Lan. Top of that hallway as Taven sort of makes the corner. The Shadow's turn. Using his held action to attack Aspen, so now it's his turn. I'm going to try to drain you again. 15.
15 hits.
Okay, it drops by 3. So your strength score dropped by 7 points, all in span of 2 actions.
11.
You take 11 necrotic damage. Sir Leon.
And by 3. Oh my god, I'm so weak, you guys.
Go to there. Land your turn.
Oh my god.
Okay, Lan is. Here's He's gonna come up behind the creature and he's gonna go for an attack. Use it from... Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try and stab the fucking thing.
Okay.
Let me see, can I use... I'm also going to use Shadow Slash. Yeah. So we're going to activate that if I did it right. Alright, hopefully I fucking hit the thing. 23.
That hits.
That was a fucking terrible sneak attack roll. Jesus. 16 points of damage.
Okay.
And let's see. Shadow Slash took my bonus action. Yeah, that's really all I can do. So that will end Land's turn. Actually, I'm going to call out, just be like, David, get your ass over here. And that'll be his turn.
Okay. Sienna.
Do I hear the stuff going on down this hallway?
I would say you would hear the shouting, yeah, from around the corner.
Well, that's as far as I can get, so I guess that's it for me for now.
Okay. Ezekiel.
I'm staying put, I guess.
You should
Do it.
go.
What I was gonna say, would I hear the commotion in over here in this area?
You would have
From over
seen
here.
you would have seen Sienna turn in response to a noise that you heard just a little bit fainter. But you saw her heading that direction of the noise, so there's reason.
20, 30. I'll peek my head around and go, what's going on? And then I'll dash 40, 50, 60. I'll get to there and just be like, guys, what's going on? And that'll be it.
Mara looks around the corner and just makes her way around. Okay, she will hold her action to shoot at a target she points out to sit around the corner. She describes it with her arm, as with her hands, like as a golem, like figure, like eating corpses, or it looks like in a room full of skeletons, just picking at the bones.
Is that where you end?
Yep,
Yeah.
that's where
Okay.
Mara ends.
Sit's gonna draw her bow and come up behind Mara. And stay kind of low crouched along the ground there. Blackberry will do the same, kind of flanking behind Mara. And hold on 1 sec. right. This is just to the question. Would it make sense to do pass without trace here, or are we kind of past that point?
Um,
I feel like we're past that point, right?
Yeah, I would
well,
say
I
we're
mean-
kind of past it, personally.
depends on your it depends really what your tactics are.
All right. I'm gonna leave it then for now. I'll stop there.
Yeah, it depends really kind of what your tactics are. Like, how do you want to approach? Like, if you're trying to sneak up on someone and like assassinate them, then yeah, it would help. But just like it's very circumstantial.
Right.
I would agree that it's maybe not the best time. I would save your slots for other
That's what I
spells.
assumed. Cool. All right. I'm gonna stop there then.
Okay, for Cuppa, your turn.
She's gonna glance off in the direction that Ezekiel went and just not gonna go anywhere, just look at Vizier and like, what I feel like something got into some trouble and now we need to start putting leashes on them. Stop walking away.
I'm gonna go if that has any sway on your what
You
you're
think
gonna do.
so? You think this is gonna be okay? The statue guy's not coming back?
I think as long as I just keep it at the forefront of my mind, it should be fine.
Okay. You say so, just let me know. And then she'll just start walking off in the same direction, I guess. Everybody's heading. See if we can help. She'll come right here, kind of with her back facing the wall to Ezekiel's, like, is something happening? And
Ezekiel is going to look at her and be like, I'm going over here because I heard sounds and Sienna went this way.
okay. And that'll be your turn.
Okay, Vizier.
I'm gonna get there and then dash there, and that'll be my turn.
Okay, Aspen. Strength drained tremendously from the shadow.
That's so weak.
Struggle to hold up your big ass shovel as you look at the shadow. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna rage.
Okay.
I'm trying to think of all the things that happen with rage. I don't want to do Roar Defiance because I don't want it to attack me again because it hurts. Gonna do the regenerative roasting, so I can have some temporary HP.
Okay.
2. Ooh, is more than 0. And then I am going to attack it with my. When am I still able to swing my big ass shovel?
Yeah, you're just go over to your strength score and then
Yeah.
move the numbers down, and then your stats should be.
Yeah, they automatically went lower, so I'm just making sure I
Yep.
can still.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to not recklessly, normally attack it twice. 16.
It hits.
Yay! For 8 whoops, and I forgot to add range damage. And Spore Strike, so it should be an extra 2 damage for rage, and then for the Spore Strike thing, 4 poison, so 13 damage total for that, because I forgot to click the buttons.
Right. And as you manage to swing around the shovel, you end up dissipating the spirit, and it freaks out a little as it dies.
Man. You're like, oh, Lance looks like a relative of yours when you're in shadow form. And it's like, I do not like this dungeon. This dungeon is not a friend of mine. I would like to leave as soon as we can. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, so Taven will hurry up. He'll dash around the corner and be like, all right, what's going on? As he sort of looks around, panicking. Sarah Leon will move. There. Blaine, your turn.
Would we know the effects of the Shadow's strength drain, like knowing that to regain her strength, Aspen needs to take at least a short rest?
Yeah, you would know how it works.
Okay. The Lan is gonna turn around and kind of look back at Taven and say, Shadow creature drained Aspen of most of her strength. It's dead, but knowing our luck, it's got friends. Let's get Aspen back to the others, and she's going to... It's strength drained her, so she's going to need to rest at least an hour or two for the effects to wear off. So let's get her back to the center area. And then Lan is going to kind of walk behind Aspen like this and kind of face this direction and kind of wait for Aspen to move out on her turn. And he'll just kind of follow her as she does, and that'll be Lan's turn.
Okay, Sienna.
Try to see if there's anything I can use that will help, but I don't think any of my spells really would fix anything like that. Where did my characters go?
Yeah, imagine if you had like 8 strength. Man, that would have been crazy.
I have like 9, so if I got hit with that thing, it would have been no good. Like, it potentially could have been. Are they still down here? It's so dark.
It's really dark in this hallway, yeah.
Let's see. Yeah. Can I cast dancing lights?
Yeah.
Is
Dancing
that
lights.
a little bit of light?
Yeah.
Knock it off.
Alright, so your 4 globules of light spawn up. Here they are.
I think it's just 3.
Oh, I thought it was 4. Okay, 3.
Double check, but I'm pretty sure it's 3. Alrighty. Go. This cat, I'm gonna kill you. I think it's about 15. Just guess last.
Okay, let's see if I can give you control over the light. That'd be cool. It's actually technically a character. Let's see, dancing lights. Okay, edit. Oh yeah, all players should be able to control the lights if they are able to cast them. So you should be able to move those dancing lights. Those little blue lights around you, Sienna.
Yeah, just a second.
So you just
Yeah,
whatever
right
your
there.
spell lets you to do.
I'm just gonna refresh. Fire's being a pain in the butt right now. Keeps stepping on my lap, so I'm trying to sit in my lap. Okay, there. I don't know if it's stuck in the wall, but I couldn't move one of them. The one that's kind of on the wall. Cool, I still can't really see anybody. But I'll just move kind of them right there, and that'll be my turn for now.
All right, Ezekiel.
Okay. 10, 20, 30, and then dash 40, 50, 60. I'm gonna look at Sienna and be like, is everything okay?
I don't know yet.
Cool. And then that's gonna be his turn.
Mara looks down to Soot. I think there's a fair number of them. We should probably regroup before we try to attack them.
Would it make more sense for us to meet up with them or for them to come to us?
Yeah, you know what? Maybe we can handle it. And she let's see if she can see that far. She's standing here. She can. Mara turns the corner, steps to there, and will unload on these on this flesh golem that seems to be gnawing on bones. All right, let's see. Okay, for a character she will load up. That would be great. There we go. Okay, revolver. Boom, boom. All right, 2 into the golem. All right, 11 and 11. Okay. All right, Soot, your turn.
Alright, Soot is going to pull her heavy crossbow and shoot at our boy there.
Okay, the big one?
Yep.
Alright. That hits. Alright. Alright, 10 points of damage as a heavy arrow or heavy bolt sinks into his chest. You get 2 attacks.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know if there was more to that story or not. We're gonna go again.
No, you do damage to him, but he's still up. That hits.
Cool. And we'll go again. Oh, come on. Oh.
Okay, 5 points of piercing. So yeah, your 2 crossbow bolts do impact. They're sort of gently porcupining the just finish turning around to stare you both.
All right. And then I'm gonna leave Blackberry still for now, and I'm end my turn there.
Okay, for Cuppa, your turn. You hear gunshots from around the corner in the opposite direction where Marrow was last seen going. What do you want to do?
Papa's just gonna sigh and be like, guys, like I'm like gonna keep or stop wandering off and then start running, basically try to catch up with people. 20, 30. I don't even know where anybody is. I'll use my action to dash and try to catch up. Looking around, it's just like I just made a whole loop. I don't see it. What is happening? And he'll be done.
All right, Vizier.
I run and dash to here as action and movement, and then I'm going to use where's it at? Space stat to get here. And that'll be my turn.
Okay, Aspen.
Yeah, Aspen's gonna start heading back, cause ouch. Gonna tell Lance, like, I mean, if you want to keep going down this tunnel, go for it. I feel like we should know what's at the end of these so that nothing else pops up, but I'm gonna head back.
Lan is going to respond and say we should probably head towards the gunshots.
Yeah, also that. Oh, hi, Sienna. That's what you feel like all the time, just holding up my weak arms. I'm just like, I feel like you right now.
Wow. That was mean.
20, 30, 40. And that's moving and dashing, and that's the end of my turn.
All right. Meanwhile, this crawling hand will run across the wall and get all the way up to Mara and try to attack her. His crawling claw just crawling along the base there. It's going to try and claw attack Mara. Right, and it hits her. If the damage would just kind of, work properly, it's not like it's much. There, 3 points of damage to Mara as she gets clawed by this severed claw. Right, Taven. He is going to come up to here and make sure Lan isn't left alone. This claw is going to run down and it's going to get in your face, Soot, and it's going to attack you. So this claw is going to run up to you, skittering across the wall, and it's just going to launch at your face and try to claw you.
Okay, and then I get the chance to fight back, right?
So yeah, it gets a 21 to hit you. I believe that's your AC, right?
Yep.
Above, okay. So it's, of course, it's still not rolling damage. D4. It does 3 points of damage to you. And that's all it can do.
Okay.
And this next one's gonna start running. 5, 10, 15, 20. I don't think he's gonna have to dash to get to there. All right, Sarah Leon comes over here and takes the space in between Blackberry and the wall, pulls out a sword, and will go ahead and attack that claw that just clawed you, Soot. All right, he hits the hand, and the hand is severed and destroyed. He will. I think that's all he could do, actually, from there, because he spent most of his move to get there. Land your turn.
Lan will nod at Taven and say, we can come back down here later. Let's get towards the gunshots. And he will take off 10, 20, 30, 40, and then he will dash 10, 20, 30, 40 to there. And as he gets to Ezekiel, he'll just point behind him and say, gunshots, go. And that'll be his turn.
Okay, Sienna.
Well, I guess we're going back. She's being stupid. Shit. Alright. And I'll probably just drop dancing lights because we're going back into the light, so probably just drop that and I guess maybe to speed things along. As I'm running by, I'll cast Bardic Inspiration on Lamb, and if he wants to share with Aspen, they can use their reaction to move up to their movement with that.
It's true. You guys can use your action to move if you want. Those who've been inspired.
It's just our base speed, correct?
Yep.
Yes.
Cool. 10, 20, 30, 40.
Yay, next to each other. 40, also 40.
Yep, and that'll be it.
All right, Ezekiel, your turn.
I can move the dancing light.
Okay.
But technically they don't exist anymore, so no.
It's hilarious because of the
20,
lead.
30, 40, 50, 60. And then, yeah, that's it.
All right, so this golem, very angry, is going to make his way down. Mara's turn. Mara's going to step back 5, 10 to about there. These two claws are going to get opportunity attacks on her. They both miss. And Mara is going to spin and shoot at the claws. 1 bullet each. And that's 2 hits. Alright. So Mara spins her revolver and shoots both of the 2 other crawling claws down. They don't seem to be moving. Soot, your turn.
I hit the wrong button. I'm going to. How do I know how far away I can attack from? For example, the sword burst is what I was looking at. Can I reach him with that?
Let's see. So the sword burst.
The range is 5, so he's 10 away. Is that correct?
Let's see. So yeah, there's a. So what this will do is it'll give you I guess, circle blades that are sort of sweeping around your body.
Mm-hmm.
And if they're 5 feet from you, it's all of the creatures. They have to do a dex save or take damage. So yeah, only it'll be higher, of course. And you rolled it. It's 2 1s. Ouch.
I was gonna say.
But
I don't know.
yeah, I mean, it spins. It's just every creature that is around you will have to make that save.
Gotcha. All right. So can I undo that since I didn't mean to do that?
Sure. Yeah, I'll
Okay.
allow it.
All right, so I'm going to just grab Hail of Thorns at him, at our boy.
Okay, so you'll shoot. You have to. It coalesces along your arrow as it sort of like crystallizes as arcane energies. You aim the bow at him.
Mm-hmm. And then, how do I decide what level to cast it at? Because that seems like a new thing.
Well, let's see. So, Hell of Thorns, I believe,
I think
if you upcast it, does it do anything more?
it just holds him. It just holds him still, right?
The Hell of Thorns, no, it won't entangle him, I don't think. That spell doesn't anyway. Hell of Thorn. Here we are. I was trying to load it up. Took me forever to get out of the book. Alright, so next time you hit a ranged creature or a ranged weapon attack on the creature, it creates a rain of thorny spikes that sprouts from your weapon. And anybody within 5 feet of the target has to make a dex save, or they will take piercing damage from failing to save, or half. So it's like you're shooting a explodable nail bomb. In a way.
Gotcha.
So your arrow will hit, and then it'll explode, and the shrapnel from it will spread to targets within 5 feet of that creature.
All right. Sorry to make you go through all that. I'm just gonna go through a normal heavy crossbow then, I think.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine.
Cool. We're gonna go heavy crossbow.
That'll hit. Okay. Not bad.
Cool. And then we're gonna hit one more time.
Sure. That will hit too.
And then I will have Blackberry charge at him.
Okay. Alright, so Blackberry can move there, but remember he can't attack, I think, because you use your...
Straight 20 feet.
Use your... He can move there, but he can't attack on this turn where you used your extra attack action.
Gotcha. Alright, so then I'll leave him there, and then I'll stop. Cool.
Now, you can shoot once, and then he can take your second attack if he's in range.
Gotcha. So I should have done that. That's okay.
That's okay. But Blackberry's in range now.
Cool.
Very well.
Thank you.
Okay. No worries. Cover.
think it was this way they went. Maybe. And would she hear noises from anybody, I'm assuming? Like from the fight happening? To know which direction to go?
Yeah, you hear in that direction to the, almost immediately east of you. I mean, you hear the gunshots, so yeah, it's got to be in this direction.
Use my action to dash a little bit further. 10, 20, 30, and that's it.
Okay. Vizier, you're up.
I will just yell out, "Shit, which way? Left or right?"
Poor couple of you back. It circles around. I don't know. I don't see him yet.
North, north.
I will move there. This is closer, so I'll dash. 10, 20, 30. Oh, hi. That'll be my turn.
Hello.
Aspen.
Oh boy. Aspen also has no clue where she's going. So I think I'm gonna move and then dash. God, I miss Alfie. 10, 30, 40, and then dashing. 10, 20, 30, 40. And that'll be the end of my turn. Oh, and I'm pretty sure I lose rage because no damage has been done to me, and I have not inflicted any damage. So, pretty sure I lose rage then. And that'll be in my turn.
All right. Well, Taven moves there. Sir Lamb will close the distance on the golem. Two hits. Let's see how much damage he does here. Okay, he does just enough to destroy the golem. So the golem falls over on the ground. It goes slowly immobile after he defeats it. He'll then step out to here. Land your turn.
Land's gonna keep heading. And Land's gonna go this way. 20, 30, 40, and then he'll dash 10, 20, 30, 40 to there. And that'll be his turn.
All right, Sienna.
Okay. I don't know if I meant to move back though. Stop fighting me. Okay, and then And I guess that'll be my turn.
Okay, Ezekiel.
20, 30, dash, 240, 50. Are the gunshots through this door or up here in the hallway?
Seems to be up in the open hallway up there.
Okay. I'll get to there and I'll look back at Lan as I run by him and I'm like, I swear to God, after we all meet up, I'm not letting anyone split up anymore. This is ridiculous. And that'll be it.
Okay, Maris' turn. All right, so your turn.
Okay, I am going to have Blackberry move ahead for us. Okay. And then I'm gonna end here for now, I think. Yeah, so it's gonna just fall there and then I end. Now I'm done. Thank you.
Okay, you do sense some aberrations to the northeast. Kind of in the direction Mara and Soot seem to be walking towards, but you feel it more up here to northeast. Yeah. Other than that, you don't sense any other. Oh wait, you do sense undead to the south. Yep. But not a heavy presence this time, it seems.
So I will use my final phase step of the day. To go there, be like, well, we still have bad guys in this area once, and then I'll point out the north and south, point out what you just stated, and we also have the rest of the team, I guess, attempting to meet up with us. So do we want to wait, or just balls out, let's go nuts? And that'll be my turn.
Mara responds. Well, I guess a short break wouldn't hurt. I think we should probably catch our breath and plan what to do next after seemingly getting rid of that golem. I'm okay with that. And she reloads her revolvers and holsters them, and seems as if she's eager to take a rest. Aspen, your turn.
Aspen's gonna call out to the group that's down here and be like, "Everything all good?" Wait for a response.
Yeah.
Is everything good?
Sorry, I was trying to unmute. It's like, yep, not dead. So good.
Be like, okay. And then we're just gonna drop on the ground and lay down and rest. And he's like, okay, everyone's good. Gonna lay down. Yeah, literally, I'm gonna take a nap right here. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, Taven moves there, so Leon will agree to move outwards, back to where everyone else is. Dash to there. Plan your turn.
Um, 10, 20, 30. Land's gonna look at Aspen and say, "Yeah, you definitely need to rest." And yeah, I agree that we all need to do that, especially for Aspen's sake. And then Lan is gonna just come up to this wall and put his back against it and just kind of wait for everyone to circle back into the main room here, and that'll be his turn.
Okay, Sienna.
So are we planning on short resting or long resting? Like, I don't know how people are doing on resources, but if we're short resting, I have stuff that can help with that.
Lan will respond and say, I don't think we need a prolonged rest. I think a short one will do. I believe Aspen's condition, that's all she needs to recover her strength is just a short rest.
All right, so Sienna, yeah, she can do her song of rest whenever you guys go to take a short
As
rest.
soon as, if everyone's gathered up and we've decided as a group we're doing that, then I would do Song of Rest. And if I'm reading it correctly, does that just mean you get, like, basically a free D6 of hit points? Assuming you use at least one of yours.
Yeah, as soon as they're finished rolling hit dice, they can roll the D6 for additional HP once they're done rolling hit dice. So they may not have to roll all their hit dice, but they can just get down to a D6 of, like if I had 3 HP left, I'd roll a D6 instead of another instance of hit dice. All right, so Sienna can do Song of Rest. However, if that's all she is doing, then it's Ezekiel's turn. Okay, so he will begin casting Prayer of Healing. So it'll take him roughly 10 minutes to complete. Very well. Anything else? I think you're muted, by the way. I don't know.
I was muted. Wow. I said, yeah, I'm gonna do prayer of healing if we're all resting, and then the healing can get allocated to anyone who's missing health.
Okay. Meryl will make her way back. Okay. Soot, your turn.
Sorry, I got lost in a work call real quick, so we were all just moving to the center here.
Yeah, for trying to group it up for a short rest, it seems.
Okay. Oh, whoop. All right. And all in there.
Okay, for Kappa.
Yep, just starting to head back with everybody. I don't need a short rest. I'm doing okay, so just kind of getting together with everyone. Just kind of wait here for the moment. That's it.
Zero.
That's it for me.
Okay, Aspen.
Aspen is laying flat on the ground and just face down, trying to get a short rest in.
All right, Taven moves there, settling on. We'll move back in and I'll go right there. Land your turn.
Um, Lan is going to seek out for Cuppa. 10, 20, 30. And he's gonna see for Cuppa. Or did we all gather in the middle? We just didn't move the tokens. Okay.
I'm not resting in a layer.
Lan is going to look at for Cuppa
Right.
and say, yeah, Aspen is resting in the main area. We ran into a shadow, and, they can drain strength, and it hit Aspen pretty hard. So we're resting for at least an hour. Or she is, but for Cuppa, are you able to make earrings? You remember the earrings that the bitch princess gave us? Are you able to make something like that, except without the whole I can keep an eye on you and attack you from wherever aspect, that we might be able to communicate with each other so we don't have to stay bunched up at all times? Are you able to craft something like that?
I mean, not right this second, but yeah, once we, I'm not in any immediate danger, should probably be able to.
Okay, well, let me know whatever. I'll try and donate whatever gold and materials you may need. I don't have a lot, but I don't know. I've just been thinking about it a lot recently, and I finally remembered to come up and ask you. So, yeah. And that will be the end of Lan's turn.
Okay, Sienna.
I don't know, I guess I'm still mostly just playing the Song of Rest or whatever. I don't know if we've started our short rest yet, or if we're still just kind of gathering up, but just I guess
For
I'm
brevity's,
going to come back.
for brevity's sake, we could just group everybody up in the middle of the room, if that's where you're all gonna go, so we can save a little bit, shave off a little bit of time. If everybody's coming back to the middle room.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Alright then. So bring Mara. Mara's gonna short rest as well, because she's taking some damage. And we'll bring Blackberry in here. Okay. Alright, so short rest.
All right. Nah, let me figure out numbers. And then what is it? If we just use more than one, then we get an extra d6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, gonna use that right now just so I don't forget it. Sweet. Three. Oh, and I can put my strength back up to 20. Ugh.
How many of us are currently resting right now? 6 of us? 7 of us?
Poor Cuppa is not, if that helps to get your count.
Okay. So the prayer of healing, the 13, it can go up to 6 people. So whoever's resting, I'm assuming less than 6 people have taken damage in this dungeon so far, so people can just add that 13 to their health if they need it.
Wait, Nikki, which one the prayer of healing?
The prayer of healing, it's 13 HP. So if you've taken damage up to 6 people, then you can take that 13 HP.
Okay. Yay, I'm back up to full health. Had to use all my hit dice and majority of the things to get there, but I'm back up to full health.
Also, I'm assuming Lan and that excuse me, got the hiccups. Lan and Aspen, if you didn't use your bardic inspiration, it's no longer valid because I think it only lasts 10 minutes.
Oh, darn. Yeah, it was helpful being able to move that far though, so.
Alright then. So you get your short rest in. And then Sienna will just start with you. Alright, Ezekiel.
So we finished our rest, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So he's just gonna move there, and he's going to say to the group, he's gonna be like, okay, how about from now on, we decide a cardinal direction that we're going in, and then we all go in that direction. So that way we don't have someone getting their strength zapped while other people are shooting at whatever the thing that was in that room, because I didn't see it. Cool beans?
No cool beans, because honestly, that was very productive. We got rid of 2 things at the same time. And I was going to get my strength sapped regardless, so. If the whole party was there or not.
I mean, it's not
It's going to be together, but.
it's not a bad idea, but what if I don't like beans?
Bean soup.
Awesome. I'm down for the idea for at least trying, but do you really think you can keep Aspen from wandering off away from everybody?
I was following Lan. I was not wandering off on my own. I was following Lan.
I mean, technically for Kappa, if I reach down to pick her up, I think I can carry her, but I don't know how long I'll be able to hold on to her. That's the problem. I can't really hold her on my shoulder and time out because she can try to escape. So
I think a more realistic option for us would be like a buddy system. Everybody gets a buddy. You have to stick with your buddy.
that's a fair compromise. Yeah. do we want to establish a buddy system now or later when shit hits the fan and we don't have time to establish a buddy system, which is usually how we roll.
I just think that we need to decide collectively which direction we want to go. And Lan will gesture. Feels like you guys are most of you already went down that way. And then on the other side of this wall, there's a tunnel over here that we went down. So I think at this point, the option is, did anyone go through this door here?
No,
Sienna
but
did a
there's-
little. Sienna did a little, but she didn't go in.
So we can either see what's through this doorway here. I believe there's a doorway for this center area. Or we can keep heading south.
I'm going south. I didn't sense anything over that direction. Just to bet shit to the east. I think weakly I felt something to the west. Nothing south.
Well, to be fair, I mean, I'm down with you, down to go south with you, but I don't know. I feel like usually where the bad guys are is where we actually need to be going. But if we want to go south, then let us go south.
I mean, it's just, I think, undead to the east. Not much we can learn from them. I think what it looks like, Mara and Sit already took care of the big problem that I was sensing earlier. It's like to the
Yeah, we
Can
know
I-
there's creepy shadows to the left, gross hands to the right. Who knows what horrors we'll find down there?
Can I pray to the Lord on high and ask if my otherworldly sense goes above ground and below as well, or is it just straight horizontal sensing?
Well, it doesn't. I don't think the ability is directionless in that way. I don't think there's anything that can block it. So I would assume that it just goes kind of through. I mean, if there was something in the soil, like under the earth, like a zombie or something, you'd be able to feel it. So yeah, I mean, unless the ability says it doesn't go through physical constructs, then you do.
Would I have felt anything below us?
Um. Well, there's there's a high likelihood, based on what you've seen, is that the spire itself is sinking down into and possibly has integrated with a ley line node, which is where strong coalescence of mana is usually kept within the crust. So you do feel you do feel that increased pressure from from the ley line nexus that you think is maybe below the spire, several thousands of feet, but close by nonetheless. In addition to, well, just in more specifically with your otherworldly sense, just really those grates where you saw those hands down in the bottom, like skirting around, those were undead, obviously. But you feel a mix of aberrations and undead, all over the place, actually, in the depths of the spire down here.
Okay. So I'll relay that and look at land and be like, I'm thinking, I'm hoping to the south there's stairs that continue downwards. That's my logic. Could be flawed.
I agree. Yeah, we just need to keep heading downwards. So whatever direction that takes us, then that's the direction we need to go. So if we all want to try south, then let's head south.
Anybody here? Can anybody here talk to anybody else using their mind?
Four couple will stare intently at Fizir, trying to relay something telepathically, and it does not work. Nope, can't do it. Sorry.
Shit, because the buddy system would be helpful then, because we could go east and west and just relay stuff to each other.
Well, wasn't Land talking about earrings? That could be where said earrings come in that Forkuppa maybe makes. I'm not saying she has to, but
I can't make that many that fast.
okay.
That's more of a when we're back on the ship and we have a few days kind of thing. Honestly.
You know
I
what?
haven't talked to Cody about time frames of that, but I'm just assuming it would take more than just the time we had in here so far.
I'm going to use my Veilstone sight. And see if there's any indicator of which direction to go, or this, whatever I can see.
As your Veilstone sight allows you to see into, briefly with spirit world sense, you do notice, oddly enough, it looks like this armored figure, this armored spirit, sort of long, sort of this ghostly aura, full plate armor, and the looks like the spirit creature has its arm kind of draped around Sarah Leon. Sarah Leon doesn't seem to notice, but the creature itself, it makes it look as if it's just comfortable to them, like they're resting their head on his shoulder.
Can I describe the creature to Sarah Leon to see what he makes of it?
Sure.
And is there like any historical importance of the armor that they're wearing?
I'm sorry, there are what? Any etchings on the armor on the ghost?
Yeah, is there like any historical relevance or importance that I could relate to Sarah Leon?
It's just that it's in half plate armor, and it looks It looks like it's as if the armor itself was forged with steel mixed with Leland ore. So in other words, it looks like tidebound armor. A little similar to Sarah Leon's.
However you described it is how I would have related to Sir Leon.
He looks around and notices that he can't see the spirit there, but well, if your spirit awareness is that high, then there's only one person it could be. And she was the last one I left behind in this place. The one who stayed to guard the crown, to rest here, after the rest of us were gone. Spirit lingers on due to her my mic cut out there. You guys there?
Yeah.
Oh shit, okay, my mic cut out. I was speaking but nothing was lighting up on Discord. Yeah, he says her name is Caliph. She's a Tideborn knight that he left here to protect the crown and keep it safe. So it's been centuries since, right? And he explains if it's a spirit you're thinking about, it's possibly her, for dead spirit remains here instead of lingering around in the spirit world. It would make sense. All right, your spirit awareness fades out after that minute. And I think we'll go, if you guys are finished planning, we'll go to Mara's turn. So Mara looks around. Well, which direction shall we go then?
Lan will speak up and say as south as we can go, and he'll point in this general direction. We'll try that way first, see what we find.
Okay, she'll dash to there. So your turn.
Alright, I'm back. Here we go. I'm gonna dash and follow. So I have and then Blackberry's gonna bring up the back. I'm good.
Okay, for cover.
Oh, wait, I forgot to ask. Could I have put the armor on and attuned to it during the short rest? I didn't think you could tell.
You can.
Awesome.
Yeah, if you're
I'll do
proficient in it,
that.
you can attune it
Yeah,
during short
because
rest.
it would. Awesome. I'll move and take my turn, and then I'll change things on my sheet for that.
Okay.
10, 20, 30. Use my action to dash. Split. 10, 14, 30, and I'll stop there.
All right, Zero.
casting was for Lan, and that's my turn.
All right. Heart to heart active. So, Aspen, your turn.
Okay. Gonna start moving. 10, 20, 30, 40. I'm just gonna do my action to dash just to catch up to Forcuppa. And that'll be the end of my turn.
All right, just a second. Okay. Taven's gonna move. Okay, to there. So Leon there. Okay. Lan, your turn.
Then we'll move 10, 20, 30, 40, and then he'll dash 10, 20. Am I able to check if the door is trapped and or locked, or is that an action?
I'll let you check. Yeah, you
Oh,
want to
cool.
check investigation.
$22.
All right. It is locked. Yes.
Okay.
Doesn't seem to be trapped though. Sorry.
Okay, no worries. Then Lan is going to he's gonna go down to one knee and he's gonna get ready to pick the lock, but he's gonna wait for everyone to catch up to him first. And that'll be his turn. As people get closer, he's gonna relay to them like, all right, everyone just stack up. I'm gonna unlock the door before we move on. And
All right, Sienna. Unless you were doing one more thing, Lan.
no, you're good. Sorry, I was just gonna say that was the end of my turn.
Okay. Sienna will do your turn, and then I think it'll be break time.
All right, guess we're going south, so. Pretty. I'll just go back there. And I guess that'll be my turn.
All right, let's go ahead and take our break. And we'll get on with Ezekiel's turn from there.
Not long. I'll be back early.
I'm ready.
I'm just gonna test something on my sheet real quick. 'Cause I think I got it, but just gonna see if it auto does the disadvantage for the half point. It does. Okay, cool. That's it. We're good.
For Cuppa?
Yeah,
Isn't half plate medium armor?
that's what I thought. That's what I was looking at. It's like, hold on.
Yeah, if
Pretty
you're
sure I
not
added it as
proficient,
half plate. That's weird.
yeah, if
'Cause
you're
I
not
am in
proficient,
medium. Isn't half plate medium? I thought. At least when we were looking at it, it said medium.
I think plate and above is heavy armor, but I'm pretty sure half plate is medium, so I don't know if you would get disadvantage on stealth checks.
I think you still get disadvantage even though it's medium armor. Uh, let's see.
Because the way I added it, I went into the
It is medium armor,
compendium,
but
like, yeah, half plate armor +1 is what I
yeah,
put on there, and it says stealth disadvantage.
it is. Yeah, so a half plate gives you a stealth disadvantage.
Okay. Never mind then. I'll
Okay.
shut my mouth. Apparently don't know what I'm talking about.
No, you're good. I was looking at the same thing when it said heavy armor. You're good.
Yeah, it's confusing because it says heavy armor in parentheses, and that's not truly the case, but it's the only other modifier where that would apply is actual heavy armor. But in this, half plate is medium, but it is loud.
Maybe they just defaulted it to be heavy armor even for medium ones, just because
Right.
it's an easier macro thing for them.
Because they knew we would look this up and be like, okay, well, it must be because it's actually it says that half plate is you have a stealth disadvantage. So there you go. Okay then. So I guess we're starting with Ezekiel's turn. It looks like.
Cool. Everyone is going
Everyone's turn.
south. So that is. Well, my game is buggy. Okay, hold on. Let me
You get like
refresh.
multiple people of yourself.
No, so I was moving my vision around the arena to see where I was to
Mine's
see like
doing
where
that.
people were. Yeah, and the shadows are going with the thing.
The shape. Yep. Oh boy.
Yeah, I don't want to look like I'm wearing a pumpkin in Minecraft.
That's kind of what it looks like.
20, 30, dash to 40, 50, 60. I'll get to there and that'll be my turn.
I'm refreshing.
Okay. All right, and when you are ready, Soot.
All right. I am going to just move. Yeah, 5, 10, and then bring Blackberry up and end there.
Right. Okay, Porcuppa.
sorry, I'm mid refresh because the shadows were doing the same thing for me. So give me a sec. Okay, let me see. Okay, yep, that makes 25. And this is a shut door, I'm assuming. I'm sorry, I must have missed it if you guys said, but is it locked or has anybody checked for traps yet on it?
Yeah,
It's locked, yes.
Lan checked to see if it's locked, and as everyone is coming down the hallway, Lan is telling them, you know, chill, it's locked, but he's just waiting for everyone to catch up.
Okay, sorry, because my brain just completely wiped any of that happening out of my head.
And
So
we checked
I'll wait here.
all doors? Or all doors? Or have we gone through other doors? Ones that are open, I assume we've all gone through those, right?
I think so.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I can't remember if I said, but that's it for me.
Okay. Fazir.
Movement and dash. That's my turn.
All right. Aspen.
I'm just gonna move down and wait, and be done.
Okay. Taven will move a little closer there. Give me a second to make a minor adjustment to something. Okay. Taven. There. All right. Sir Leon's gonna, I guess, stack up with you guys, I suppose. And Lan, your turn.
All right, Lan is going to try and undo the lock.
Okay. Thieves' tools. You know the deal.
Advantage, use tools, Dex. 15.
Okay. 15. So you notice the rusted mechanisms as you kneel down. What once might have been like ceremonial locking rods are now brittle and cold. The tools catch on something a little deeper. A faint pulse travels through the metal, not resistance but recognition. The door clicks after some time, and then the stone groans. The massive double doors begin to sort of feel a bit of pressure unlock as the massive mechanism continues or finishes its unlocking period. The doors slightly part as you unlock it.
Lan is gonna look back and nod at everyone and say, I heard one of my old trainers say this. Hold on to your butts. Lan is gonna open the door. And then Lan will step into the
Okay.
room.
As the doors open, reveals a downward slope of worn obsidian stairs, and these vines eventually sort of peel out on the walls, and it's covered by this wall of mist, very like Dark Souls style.
And that's down here.
Yep, just beyond there. Downstairs, layer of mist, vines and stuff that reach out, and these fluorescent little sparks of like this pinkish hued Leland magic sort of mixtured in with the mist.
Lan, what do you see?
Lan, instead of saying anything, he's just gonna kind of step to the side and kind of gesture down here and say, That. I see that. Whatever the fuck that is. And then Lan is gonna move right here and end his turn there, kind of wait for everyone to come in.
Okay, Sienna.
Sienna's gonna get distracted by Blackberry and give him some like scratchies around his ears and stuff. Assuming he's okay with it. But I just happen to notice there's a bear next to me and I want to pet it.
He seems receptive.
I'm just gonna be like, who's a good boy? And then I will realize we are moving on and I will start making my way. Oh, down. Oh. 20. And why didn't it? Shit. Grade my 3 minutes walking. What a refresh real quick. Oh, I'm sorry. And I guess that'll be my turn.
Okay, Ezekiel.
I get to there, 30, and then he will dash to 40, 50. Actually, he's gonna stop right there before he goes into the possible room of death. And he's gonna look over at Lan and he's gonna be like, Is there anything interesting happening so far in this room?
Land's just going to slowly look at Ezekiel and then slowly look back at the mist in front of him and then slowly look back at Ezekiel again and say, "That's not interesting enough for you."
I mean, yeah, hasn't done anything yet, so.
How about we just let everyone else get in the room first and then we can do something, and he'll make quotation marks with his fingers, interesting.
Okay. I'm so grumpy today, huh? And then he'll move back to the wall and he'll lean up against it and wait for other people to walk into the room.
Quick, do a hair flip.
What was that?
You have to do a hair flip, you know? Thanks.
I would do a hair flip if my helmet wasn't on. Do a
It's
helmet.
awesome.
I'll do a helmet flip.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. As Mara gazes down the stairs, so just beyond there, some. Oh, I don't know about that. She sort of folds her arms as she looks ahead. But if the crown's there, then I'll do what I have to. Soot, your turn.
All right. Soot is gonna enter the room. And then we're gonna bring. Oh, 1 second here. Okay. So I'm going to have Blackberry come in. 1, 2, 3. And then have him dash because I can do that now. And then we're gonna sit put.
Okay, for cover.
Gonna get in room and we're looking at just kind of. So as we don't bunch up, just move to the side a little bit towards the corner, like not wanting people to get a jump. Just kind of leaning up against the wall and corner, just watching and seeing what's going to happen. And that's it.
All right, Fazir.
So there's stairs that lead down into the mist.
Looks like it, yeah.
I'm all for continuing on this adventure, but in the games that we play at home, anytime there's a hidden secret, it's like a secret path. There's usually a big bad person behind it, and I am definitely not geared up for that or ready for that. So would anybody mind if I took like it's the equivalent of your 4 short rests, just a trance real quick for a couple hours. I mean, it should be evening time anyway.
Does it mean you're asking for a quickie right now?
Yeah, but
Okay.
in a innocent, sleepy kind of way.
Gotcha.
I don't know if that's any less creepy.
Soot's gonna shrug and go, well, we need you.
Well, if it's the evening anyways, why don't we just take a long rest? If it's evening, because we just took a short rest, so why don't we just take a long rest? Make sure everyone has what they need. mean, if we agree to a short rest, that's totally fine. It's just like we just took a short rest, so we might as well just take a long rest to make sure everyone is up to snuff.
That is
Up
if
to you.
everybody agrees. If not, I can slog it out. Do what I can.
Do any of you have the spell that makes like a little hut that we could all kind of safely
Oh
be
yeah,
in?
I got that. I can do that.
Okay. I'm for it. Maybe put it in the corner like over here. And we can take turns at watch, even though hopefully we won't need it. Better to be safe than sorry, as my teachers always say. And yeah, I'm for a longer rest. You have my vote.
Mara, any objections? Are we good?
Well, it doesn't sound like there are any objections, so everyone get close.
Get cozy. Long rest. Woo!
Everybody should get.
We do 3 watches now, right? Instead of 4? Okay.
Yeah,
Then
3.
3. Okay. Then Lan will. He'll take the 3rd watch.
Ezekiel will take the first watch because he's the one that suggested the long rest.
Aspen can take the what's off the second watch.
Yes.
Yes, Aspen can take that one.
Cody, I'm looking around. Do I see anybody that had aura? I guess malfunctioning auras or more or aura defects like we found in Mara.
All the aura I lost from losing all my strength. Not actually, but
I think that's a different type of aura, but
Yeah, I don't
good try.
think so as far as like yeah, I mean the arcane resonance is really thick in the area. But there have been quite a lot of sort of Tideborn Empire runes that are obviously not charged but drawn throughout the walls and so forth. Now, every now and then there is a pulse of ley line energy through the spire, but that's been an ongoing sort of rhythmic thing for the dungeon.
But no individuals have like the defects that Mara did.
No, it doesn't seem like it. No.
I want to cast remove curse on Sienna just in case that little box thing did anything to her. Well, not the box, the orb inside the box.
mean, I don't think it did, but yeah.
Okay, I'm trying to be
Um,
cautious.
No, it didn't. It didn't affect anything. It didn't have a curse to attach to, fortunately.
I have 4 rations and 5 MREs if anybody needs anything to eat.
I'm all good.
BRB. Okay. So, long rest. The shifts go by throughout the long rest, and let's see. So, as the dome of shimmering arcane force forms around you, something strange happens. The mist outside, it doesn't press inward. It seems like it backs away a little bit, like the lead line itself is giving you space or waiting. Each of you hears a voice from beyond the dome. You seek to shelter what you've already awakened. Resonate. And Sienna, you drift off into a dream where you're laying in a vibrant and beautiful sort of phalite forest. These very like pink like hues to the aura there. And from this little box in your lap as you sit there, you hear within the box, "Do you feel it, little muse? We are so close I could almost weep. If I hadn't traded my tears for fire." The box pulses briefly. "This place remembers me well, they all do. Especially her."
her.
Let's see. Who's her? That's a good question. Let me scroll down here. She was loyalty made flesh. The oath blade, the shield, the one who never bent, not even to me. She made her vow to Leon, and she meant it. I only ever wanted her to look at me the way she looked at him. There's a bitter smile in her voice now, you hear. Velvet daggers again. So I offered her everything. Freedom, power, and love. She chose silence and death. Even now, part of her still says no.
I'm sorry.
You're the first to even consider that. The voice is unreadable. Not amused, but not angry, just still. He didn't say it. The ones who sent her here didn't say it. And she didn't say it. You're sorry. Then sing her requiem. Or better, help me write a new ending. And then you hear a resonant violin string hum across your violin as you drift off into your long rest. Okay, so you all get your long rest. What do you wish to do?
Fuck some shit up. I mean, save the world.
The answer is yes.
I mean, that I was gonna say that kind of goes hand in hand, doesn't it? We have to fuck some shit up to save the world.
Right, so stairs.
So yeah, we can suspend initiative if everybody's grouping up to go downstairs through the mist.
That works.
Mm-hmm.
Do it.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. All right. So, the mist that you see, if you all are headed that way, it doesn't seem natural and it doesn't roll. It simply waits for you. Every step down, the pressure builds, and magic doesn't just hum, it remembers. And behind you, the ley line tightens, and ahead of you, everything goes still. And you pass through the veil. Upon emerging from the veil, you descend few steps further into what seems to be a floral chamber. The light is violet. Roots spread like veins across the walls, and in the center of this ritual circle, facing away, stands a lone armored figure. Her hair hangs like woven shadow. Her sword, too long to be real, rests beside her like a monument. Hang on, don't roll initiative yet. We're gonna doing all that. Okay, the map animates a bit, so I hope that doesn't fuck with anybody's computer. It shouldn't be too shouldn't be too taxing.
It's pretty cool, actually.
I like
This
it a
is
lot.
the same area that I like was in my dream. Seems similar.
Yes, actually. It's almost like you woke up from your dream and then stepped through the veil and you're right back in the way your dreamland looked.
I'm gonna pinch myself just to make sure I'm not still asleep.
No, you're not asleep. Okay. So as you guys stand around the chamber, in the center of the chamber, this figure here is facing away from. And you notice as Sarah Lang gets a little closer, the voice from the center speaks up. Soft, tired, and measured. I heard the song. It was beautiful. And she turns slowly, her glowing blue eyes lock with Sarah Leon's, and then pans over to Sienna. Then to the rest. I held the line when the banners fell, when the voices stopped, when even the crown forgot me. You see her blade unravel from what appears like nothing, thread light, impossibly long, quivering with memory. If you've come to claim it, then you'll have to go through me. For I am Keyleth, shield of the tide-born, bound by oath, forged in silence, and her sword cuts through the air a few times, and I will not kneel. She readies herself in your direction. Let's roll initiative.
Sorry, I'm working on it because computer's being dumb.
Okay, everybody's in, I think, right?
Aspen, are you not sure?
Are we all set? Sorry, we were distracting ourselves.
Yeah, I think everybody's in initiative, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's going on over there?
Yeah, I'm just. I got it brought up. I think everybody's there. I sorted it. It's Lane's turn,
Okay.
Yep.
and I'm just sitting here.
Land's gonna look at Sarah Leon and be like, and say, what do we attack, or do you want to try and talk to her? What do we do here? Is there any response from Sarah Leon?
He seems to be sort of a little distracted at the moment. And he looks over his shoulder. And he looks a little lost for words, as though he can't get himself together at this moment.
Okay, Lan is gonna keep looking at him, and he's gonna take out his short bow and knock an arrow, and he's going very slow and deliberate. And he drops to a knee, and then he's gonna draw back and aim at Keyleth, and he is going to. He's gonna hold his action for whether Sarah Leon says no, we try and talk to her, or no, attacker. So he's down on one knee, bow drawn, waiting for Sarah Leon to say yay or nay.
Okay.
So it's going to move over and shake him a little bit and see if that helps him. And then whisper in his ear, Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
I was
Sorry.
going to say, this is the chance. You really need to tell us what to do here. Because some of these guys like to move pretty quick. What's going on?
Sarah Leon sort of snaps out of it and looks over his shoulder, like shaking his head. Oh, sorry. We have to defeat Keela to move onward to where the crown is being kept.
Perfect. So it's gonna look at Sarah Leon and ask him how he feels about ensnaring her to chat.
He shrugs. If you think you can, I'm all ears.
All right, and then I'm gonna look over at Lan and say, all right, let's just hold her still for a minute, shall we? And so it's gonna do ensnaring strike.
Ensnaring strike, okay?
She says before not doing it. Boop. And then she's going to use her heavy crossbow and shoot at our gal. I think I can make that, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Should have range.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. See what happens.
Oh.
Nice.
Natural 20.
That.
Okay. So the ensnaring magic coalesces around the bolt as you shoot it, and you hit, dealing 9 points of damage. Okay, and let's see. Master 20 vines. Saving throw or be restrained. Okay, so saving throws. So she has to do saving throw now. Okay. That is a 22. So she resists being restrained by the vines.
So it's gonna look over at Lan and say, all right, do cooler shit than that. Did I do something wrong?
Yeah, it didn't roll your. Yeah, now I realize it didn't roll your. It didn't roll your extra damage die. Roll another 1d10 plus 3.
D10 plus 3.
Yeah.
Like that?
Yeah, there we go. Okay.
3d10.
All right. Based off of
Or
that,
1d10. It's 3, yeah. I took the first 1d10.
Sorry.
That's okay, I'll just take the 3. Plus 6. Okay, got it.
okay. Then yeah, on that, Lan is going to he's gonna fire off. So he's going to steady aim first, then. Sounds like it, doesn't it?
I'm feeling judged as hell after that laugh.
No, you're good. 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right. For 25 points of damage.
Okay.
And yeah.
All right. Let's see.
Should we get out of order and back in order? Shouldn't I have already gone? And then
Yeah, that was weird. Hang on. What happened there?
somehow Lan went again?
Lan went. Yeah.
I went.
You already went.
Yeah.
Okay, so that would be now it would be an initiative. It would be Sarah Land's turn.
I went because Lan had that held. He was holding his action for Sarah
your held
Leon. To,
action.
yeah, that's why I went.
Do his. Okay, gotcha. So you just went before. Technically, you just fired your held action before your turn came around. Got it.
Correct.
Yep. All right, and that was Soot. Okay, hang on. Hang on, let me refresh my roll 20. I think it's jacked up. Second. Okay, let me see what's going on here. Zoom out. All right, I'm back. Okay. So for initiative, it's got me at Lan at the top, but he used his held action, so that would mean I think Sarah Lan's at the top since Soot and Lan just went.
Correct. Yeah, it's Sarah Leon's turn.
So 20, 25. Okay, so he's going to try and cross in here, and a lair action is going to surge as he sort of enters that circular area, which makes it look as if it's approachable. All right, now what's going to happen is this dissonant wave of Tideborn war chants that rips through the chamber. Their words no longer whole. All creatures in the chamber must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw, DC 16, please. So. Mara. Okay, sadly on.
That's
Can
a
I
thing.
give my Flash of Genius to Lan? It's a however many ones, I can't remember. Hold on. Let's see my proficiency bonus. +3.
Sure.
Or sorry, that was the wrong thing. I read.
That's the wrong one.
It started
Oh my
with an
God.
F and I just clicked it. My brain's not working. It's actually a +5.
I'm kidding. Yep, so +5. Flash of Genius goes to Lan, I think, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so
even though I haven't done it yet. The cat won't stop walking on my laptop. I have to kick her out of the room. She's being a butt.
hey, so 16 and above, you're okay, but below that, you take 2d8 points of psychic damage, which is 9. If you save, you don't take any damage. But those of you who failed, you have disadvantage on your next saving until the end of your next turn. And we'll get Sienna's roll. I think we're still waiting on her. Yeah.
I'm sorry, it's loading.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry. It's the cat's fault.
Okay, Sarah Lamb will dash to there. We'll get you when you are able to roll it. But go ahead and Fizzer. It's still a while before your turn, Sienna. Go ahead, Fizzer.
banishment attempt.
Okay, banishment attempt on her. I think you're in range. Yeah, you are. All right, so you're gonna try to banish Kalith. All right, she gets to do a charisma save. That'll be 23.
Well, that clearly makes it.
All right, so she
Well.
resists the banishment at least this round.
Then it will be the end of my turn.
All right, Ezekiel.
Oh boy. Where's that? Alright, which thing do I want to use? That's an action. The hell is it? There you go. I'm going to use my channel divinity charge to increase my strength, or to increase my size.
Okay. All right, so you increase category size.
Kaboom. And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm going to look down at Sarah Leon, I guess, and I'll say, like, I'm with you, or something heroic like that, and that'll be his turn.
All right. Okay, so Kalith, sort of, or yeah, Keyleth or Kalith is her name. Fuck, it's Kalith. So Kalith turns around, and her immense curved sword sort of extends outward, and then it straightens out a little bit to give it a little extended reach. And she remains silent as she stares at you. Aspen, your turn.
Okay. I'm going to move first. 10, 20, 30, 40. And then, how far is she? She's within range. Cool. I am going to rage and do this one. So it's where within 30 feet of me, which she is. If she attacks anyone other than me for around disadvantage. That's the bonus action rage. Let's see, there it is. So move bonus action, and then I'm going to throw the infused returning javelin twice at her recklessly.
Okay.
I think it's within range.
30 feet.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm doing the roar of defiance. So
Yeah, I know.
that, and then sorry.
So she has to attack you, or else
It's
be
disadvantage.
penalized.
I'm gonna make sure the returning javelin's within range. Yes, it is. Okay. So the recklessly javelin. 24.
Okay. That hits.
And not scorched right. It's not for 14 damage. And gonna do it again since it returned. 26
That'll hit.
for 9 damage. And
Okay.
that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. He will move upwards. There. Let me see. Yeah, he'll try the earthen grasp through the soil beneath Calith. She needs to make a strength save or be grappled. She will burn a legendary resistance to resist the grapple. Okay. Very well. As the hand appears and does a little bit of damage to her. Let's see. Sienna, your turn.
Be nice if one more person was closer to me. I guess. You guys can just stand a little closer together. I guess. I guess are we not trying to kill this person? Did we establish that?
I mean, as of right now, go for it.
Killing them? Well, I'm going to try to cast a suggestion. Wait, am I close enough? I need to be closer, I guess. Oh, never mind. Unless this is barely out of reach, so I guess I can't do suggestion.
Yep, just out of range.
It sucks. I guess I haven't done this spell in a while. I will do fairy fire. And let me draw the key real quick, I guess.
Okay, Dex saving throw. That's a fail. So she is outlined in the Phalite. Alright then. So you got concentration on fairy fire as it sort of outlines Calith's form.
That's fine. It's been a while since I have done a thing. Now, how do I delete? Look. Yeah, that's good. Is it under the ruler thing that I do it? Yeah. Whatever. We'll put it right there because I'm not gonna draw it anymore. I think it's on Homebrew.
Okay, yep, so the fairy fire's sort of outlined in that area. Very well.
I guess I will also give inspiration to Ezekiel and he can share it with Cerulean.
Okay.
I will do
And
that.
I will put in the chat again what you can do with it just to be on landing.
He'll use his reaction to get closer to her and draw his sword. So yeah. Guess to make a save too, he's fairy fired, right?
Probably. Let me see.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, he's fairy fired too. But whatever, he don't care.
What does
All
when
right.
the spell is cast? Does that mean or any? So wait, if he's not within it when it's cast, is it?
For the duration, objects and affected creatures shed dim light and... Oh yeah, it has to be in the area when it's cast. It's not there afterwards. So it's sort of it like rains down like confetti and then it just sort of either lands on stuff or it doesn't.
Okay.
So it's not like a continuous thing.
Oh, I see.
But if you drop concentration, it'll drop on whoever it affected, which was her.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, cool.
Should I just
So
get
he-
rid of the then?
Sure, yeah. So he moves up with his reaction. That it, Sienna?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay. Keela's turn. So she excels and then fades into the mist that's surrounding the area and will echo step to Aspen and draw out her long blade and go in for 3 sovereign thread attacks on Aspen.
With advantage because I did the javelin recklessly.
Yep, that's right. So that will be 17.
17 hits.
All right, so that's 15 slashing and 11 psychic. Of course, rage.
I
So
am. What's the word? Resistant to both.
okay.
Let me think. Math. E. 13. Okay. Ready for the next one.
Okay. So make a wisdom save.
Hey.
All right, so okay, so the creature has to reroll their attack then before all this. So that will be a 25.
That it.
Okay, so instead of doing 15 slashing and 11 psychic, it'll be 11 slashing and 10 psychic, just half whatever you need to have.
Okay, so back to the
Hey,
original. And
Make
that's
a wisdom save.
some 11. So, one, and then wisdom save. 19 that time.
Okay. All right. Let's see. How many times does she attack? Twice. I think she gets 3 attacks. So one more sovereign thread. 26.
That hit.
Okay. Her 14 plus 8. Of course, you have what you need to make a wisdom save.
4, 11. Okay. And wisdom save. 19 again. Woohoo!
Okay. Alrighty. Okay. Forgot your turn. Second attack was a reroll.
I will use my action to create my force ballista, a tiny one, so I can hold it. That takes my. Oh, yeah, so it takes 6 months. And then I'm gonna move a little bit just to get closer. 20, 30, and I'll stop there.
Okay. All right, you stop there. That's it.
Yep, that's it. Have
Okay.
very little bonus actions.
All right, land your turn.
Does Kalith need to? You said she could attack 3 times. Does she need to do one more attack?
Oh, did I miscount? I must have miscounted her attacks. Oh, let's see. 1 sovereign thread. That was reroll. 1, 2. Yeah.
There's only twice, so there should be.
Oh yeah, she does get to attack one more time.
Yep.
I got messed up. 17.
17 hits.
Okay. 14 slashing and 4 psychic. And then another wisdom save.
71.
Thought we rolled the 3. I got confused.
64.
13, and then can I use my wait, let me see, lose a reaction point. Oh, okay, that's okay. Not saying that's okay, but like that's an okay. I am not going to use my inspiration for this. Sorry.
No, it doesn't use your reaction to use bardic inspiration. If that's what you mean.
No, yeah. The target uses a reaction. Actually. So yeah, no, I'm just gonna live with the 13 wisdom save.
Okay. Okay. So you lose your reaction until the end of your next turn. Forget the last ability that you used. Land your turn.
Okay, since she's got Fairy Fired, I don't need to study aim, so I'm gonna shoot her with my short bow again. Advantage. 14.
Miss.
Miss. Okay. And then I will. Uh, 10, 20, 30. I'm gonna get right there and end my turn.
Okay. Soot, your turn.
Alright, I'm going to draw my longboard. Longboard? What? Heavy crossbow. That's what I'm trying to do. And I will attack.
Okay. Drop the longboard.
And that was with disadvantage on that one.
Let's see. What disadvantage again?
Because of the wisdom thing, right, from earlier?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because of the thing. Okay, yeah. So that'll miss. My bad.
Okay.
I forgot about the layer effect because another one's coming up.
Yep, yep, yep. And then I'm gonna do that one more time. So you can get anywhere.
Let's see. That will miss.
Okay, and then I'm gonna have Blackberry just move ahead here. And I'm gonna stop there.
Alright. So
Question, does that disadvantage now go away? Technically. But I know you're about to do something else, it sounds like.
it does at the end of your turn there, so yeah.
Okay. Back to
It's
normal.
gone now. And now the the circle here will flare out. And that is going to hit Sienna, Aspen, Taven, Ezekiel, Sir Leon, and Mara. So the circle's going to flare. Each of you need to make a DC dexterity saving throw. 17 DC. Sorry.
Anyone outside the circle?
Just Sienna and Aspen.
Ah.
But Taven, let's see. Okay, Dex. For Taven, he resists. So Leon,
Sorry, do I need to make a deck save?
resists. Yes.
Okay, let's do that.
Mara fails. Okay. So Mara is restrained by her own shadow as it reaches up off the ground to coil around and restrain her in place.
Aspen also failed.
Okay. Aspen, your shadows from the flare on the sigil in the middle flares out and hits you and Sienna just on the outside. Your shadow reaches around to grapple you and restrain you in place.
It's not a very nice shadow.
Yeah, Ezekiel, you might have advantage or whatever toggled.
Well, on my screen, I don't. It's on normal. But I don't know. My screen might be lying to me.
I mean, I'm just gonna take the first number either way, even if you roll by
Okay.
mistake. Unless it's something where you have advantage, right? But anyways. Okay then. Okay, cool. So it doesn't do any damage, but it just restrains. You can repeat the save at the end of your turn, or if someone uses the action to free you. Sir Leon, I believe he passed. Yes. So he will run up to Keyleth and he's going in with his sword. He's going to try and cut her. And she spins to meet him and parries both of his sword attacks with grace. Vizier, your turn.
Can I tell what types of rooms there are around this sigil?
I would say history check. If you're trying to develop, pull all the information from them, or Arcana if you just want to know what type they are.
Damn. They seem to be purple.
So you recognize parts of it. Parts of the rune is Tideborn in its origin, but heavily overwritten with like this deeper ley line glyph pattern. The core design resembles like this binding circle, but it's not for summoning. It's more like meant to contain something already here. And the geometry of the pentagram itself is not demonic. It's mnemonic. It's designed to anchor memory to it. And this sort of thing was once used in these Imperial Oath rituals, possibly linked to high-ranking Tideborn oaths or burial sites. Yeah, so.
There's like a corruption to it.
Doesn't seem to be. It doesn't really. When you look at it, it doesn't appear to have what you would traditionally call corruption. It's just something that's very, very, very old in its magic and powerful. And you're having a hard time telling if Caliph is drawing her power from it, or or if it's not having that effect on her at all. It's hard to tell.
I'd like to detect her thoughts.
Detect thoughts, okay. Let's see. Cast the spell, and okay. 30 feet, and she is there. Okay, as far as surface level, let's see. Yeah, as far as surface level, she is just it's blank and focused on the fight itself.
Is it? And do I have to wait for my next turn to make the action to shift, go deeper?
As your action on each turn until the spell ends, focus your mind when you cast a spell, and as your action. So it says when you cast, you can push deeper when you cast it initially.
Yes, I'd like to go deeper. Ba-dum-bum-bum.
Probe deeper. Okay, so wisdom save. All right.
Damn.
So
Which is good.
24.
It's 17.
All right. So he shields your probe.
Does it cast anything to drop it?
No.
I'll just drop it then. Then I'll use my last 5 feet, and that'll be my turn.
Okay, Ezekiel.
Alright, I'm praying to the dice gods this works out. I'm gonna run up to her and I'm just gonna swing my big ass sword at her.
Okay.
Here we go, attack 1.
A little more
That-
enthusiasm when you're
that
praying
should
to
have
the
a
dice god.
This should have a -5, the 19 should.
Miss.
What the hell is going on with my sheet? Alright, second attack. That's a natural 1.
Let me look at your sheet. Shit. Seems to be fine. Oh yeah, so both of those miss, of course.
Great. There... That's an action. That's an action. Fuck, all these are actions. Alright, that's it.
Alright. Aspen.
Well, I am currently restrained, so I'm gonna try and break the restraint as my action.
Okay.
And that'd be that strength just check.
Let's see. You can do a. Let me check the layer thing. Yeah, you can make a dex or strength check to break free.
I'm gonna do strength and advantage cause rage.
Okay.
24.
All right, you break free of your shadow's grip.
That is my action. Bonus action. I don't have much to do for bonus actions. I need to get more bonus actions. Let me think. Let's make sure if I don't have any. I don't really have anything for bonus action, so that'll be. Can I actually just pull out the drift glove and have it light, or is that an action in her face? Or is that an action? Yeah.
Was it action to break free, right?
Yeah, it was an action to break it. But I'm just wondering, could it be a bonus action to pull out the drift globe and light it?
Well, no,
Would that be
because
full action?
it's an action, yeah.
Okay, so no. Okay. Then that'll be the end of my turn, because I don't really have a full bonus action thing for combat. That'll be the end of my turn.
All right then. Taven will move to. Let's see what he can do here. Probably try some other spell. Okay, I'll try the Earth Grasp again. Okay, she just makes it. And we'll take half damage. All right then. All right, Sienna, your turn.
I guess I will try. I guess for funsies. This is let's try this one. New spell that I haven't done before. Don't exactly know how it's pronounced, but
Hypnagogia. Hypnagogia. All right, Hypnagogia. After mental save, the creature received in range. Target must make an intelligence saving throw. If it fails, choose one of the following effects. Okay, and then one of the like the phantasmata and all that. Okay. All right, let's do the intelligence check. Ooh, that's a 9. So she will use her legendary resistance to autosave from that particular spell.
Well, that's what that feels like.
Yep, she definitely would.
That's gross. All right. I guess that'll be my turn.
It would have worked if she didn't have that though, but she doesn't. She only has 1 resistance left, which is good. Mara's turn. So Mara, she I think wants to probably break free as well because I think she's grappled by her shadow. Alright, she slips out of the shadow's grip. That will be her action. She move over to there and pull out their revolvers. Kayla's turn. Let's see. Okay, so she is going to Alright, so she's going to sort of begin to draw in this power from the from the seal in the middle. All this sort of pollenized energy coalesces into her chest, and she lets out this dissonant howl that will reach out 20 feet from her. All right, so that is probably a lot of people. Yep, so everybody in this circle is hit by Kayla's dissonant howl as it shrieks out. She's getting a little already sort of frustrated. DC 16 wisdom save, everybody in that circle.
Christ.
I would like to use my flash of genius on my sail to succeed
Sure.
because it's a +5.
Let's see. Who do I got in there? Sir Leon. Okay. Saving throw for you, sir. Wisdom save. You will succeed. Mara. Save. Wisdom. No. Not good for her. Alright. Everybody rolled their saves? Okay. So, time to take 6d8. Alright, take 28 points of psychic damage. And those of you who failed are frightened until the end of your next turn. If you succeed, you take half and you're not frightened, so good for you. So if you're frightened of Caliph, that means you have to run away from her. Or Caliph. Okay, let's see. So Aspen, she is going to turn to Ezekiel and attack him, since he saved. And that will be disadvantaged because of your roar effect, I think. Is that right?
Sorry, say it one more time.
She gets 2 sword attacks because
No,
she
that's
used
over because
her...
it's been a full round, so that's gone. It was just for
Okay.
a round that the roar happens.
Alright then, so she's going to go in
She has
and...
free reign now to do whatever.
Right, so since she did her howl, she can only get 2 sovereign thread attacks. So she's going to get slashed towards Ezekiel twice. 25.
That one hits.
Alright, 15 slashing and 4 psychic. Make a wisdom save.
Oof. Fuck.
Is that with your aura?
It should be, but even with my aura, it's a +2, so it's a 14, so it still misses.
Alright, so you lose your reaction until the end of your next turn if you get the last ability you used. As they slash you again for 20.
That one misses.
Okay. For Cuppa, your turn.
I would like to cast Catapult and throw a random rock in the area that's 5 pounds or less at her head.
Okay.
The DC 16 save.
Alright, natural 1. She misses. So she gets hit in the head with a rock.
Yeah.
Okay.
Love that. And then I'm going to hit her with my Force Ballista for my bonus action.
Okay.
This is 16.
Okay, that will miss.
Okay. And then I'm going to get a little bit further. Oh, wait. 30. And I'm assuming these are like little bit of patches of grass over here. So I'm just not using my bonus action because I already did, like just kind of dug into this little patch of foliage. Just to hunker down a little bit, and that's it.
Alright, Lan, your turn.
Lan is going to try and shoot her again.
Okay.
24.
That will hit.
Come on. 19 points of damage.
Okay.
And I back up 1, and that'll be my turn.
Alright, I'm going in with the heavy crossbow.
Okay, So yeah, go ahead.
Blech. God, I can't roll at all.
That misses.
Here's a shocker. Let's try that again. Fucking
That hits.
All right. Not for much.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna have black. Can Blackberry move and attack, or just move? Right? Just move, I think.
You can just move now since you used your extra attack.
Well, it doesn't. Yeah, you're right. Never mind. Actually, you know what? We're gonna keep him where he was. Just kidding. We're gonna end there.
Okay. So at the top of the round, another layer action. Echoes of the Dead. Okay. Um. This one will have to be targeted at Mara. DC 16 charisma save on Mara. She succeeds, so she resists this layer action. And resisting the echoes, she gets inspiration. So good job, Mara. Certainly on your turn, he will go to attack twice with his sword. 2 hits. Okay. All right. At the end of Sarah Leon's turn, let's see. Catch a glimpse of Caleb's blade. It begins to vibrate. Her blade catches a blow and staggers a bit. For the first time, her posture falters a little. But something beneath the circle begins to crack as the sigil pulses violently. And one of the lines shatter straight across. No. Caleb says, "Not yet. I'm still here." And the roots around the chamber begin to twitch, and the mist turns black. You feel a presence press against the back of your teeth. And, alright. Visitor, go ahead.
My turn.
I'm sorry, where'd you go?
To the right. I'm afraid.
Oh, where are you? I gotta zoom out. Oh, there you are. Okay. I was too zoomed in. I didn't see. Okay, there you are, on the edge. All right, gotcha. Anything else?
That's all I can do.
Okay,
'Cause I have to use my
Ezekiel.
movement and action, right?
If you were like, yeah, if you were like dashing.
I thought this was what frightened effect does. You have to move.
Oh, the fright.
Right.
Yeah, you do have to spend your entire
Okay.
movement.
I just want to
all
make
your
sure I did it
movement
right.
and run away. You did, yeah.
Cool.
So you took off. Ezekiel, your turn.
2 more swings at her. Alright, first swing is a 20.
That'll hit.
Come on, damage. Okay, I'm clicking the damage and nothing is happening.
Hey, let me take a look at your way it's set up. There we go.
Okay, so that's 45.
Okay.
Second swing.
Wait, that's with
Is
like a
a-
bunch of wait a second. That's with a bunch of smites and shit built in. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's why
so
all the fucking
yeah.
modifiers.
that
Hang
would
on.
make sense then.
Okay. Yeah, all this shit. Okay. Okay, never mind. Okay, everything's on. All right, go ahead.
The the second swing is a miss anyways. It's a 5.
Yep.
So, let me see if my yeah. All right. That is it for moi.
Aspen.
Alright, so looking at the damaged condition, it just says disadvantage on checks in attacks, and I can't move closer.
Right.
Okay. So I don't have. Do I have to run away from her? It doesn't say I have to run away or frightened.
You can't move closer to her.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't have to. Fazir is in the sense of frightened. He moved as quickly, as far away from her as he could.
Okay. Okay, so I don't have to move away if I don't want to.
Yeah, it shouldn't be compelling you to spend
Okay.
your. Yeah. But you
Okay.
just can't move closer.
Oh darn, I can't go into her space.
Yeah.
Alright. So then I'm going to counter the disadvantage on attack by recklessly swinging twice with my great axe shovel.
Okay.
Just to make it a normal roll. And swing twice. Normal. 25.
That hits.
21 damage.
Okay.
And can we do the DC 12 and the knockback? For funsies?
Yeah. Let's see.
She makes it. Okay.
All right.
And I'm going to swing again. 23
That hits.
for 17 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to very unconvincingly say, I'm not scared of you. Like, you can definitely tell, yes, frightened, but unconvincingly say, I'm not scared of you.
Yeah, you can tell, like, as you make these solid impacts on her form, she doesn't really excel with any, as if she's like registering pain or anything like that. It's a very strange sensation.
That's great. Okay. And then that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. I guess Taven will close the distance and try to attack her. Okay. There we go. Okay. Minus that. All right, Sienna, your turn.
So it's frightened. I have to use my movement and action to move as far away as possible. Hypothetically. No, it's not coming through. Wait.
We hear you.
Okay. Sorry, my headset hasn't been functioning nicely today. Or if it's your establish, you're good. 'Cause you have to use your main action to get away.
That's what I did, but like the conditions read differently than they have in the past.
Yeah, you
Okay,
can't.
'cause it-
You don't have to spend your entire turn like running from the creature. You just can't move closer to her or the source of your fear.
Okay, and then do I get to re-roll at the end of my turn, or is this just like for a certain amount of time?
On this ability, let me look at her sheet. Frightened until the end of their next turn. So at the end of your turn, you're not frightened anymore.
I guess I can maybe. Oh, that's a better section. Guess I will maybe just do mass healing word then, just because I don't want to do that. Let's see. How many people? 6 creatures. Okay. Oh, that I can see.
Okay, mass
So,
healing word.
Yes. I can't see every one of these health bars, but I'm assuming I know Aspen's probably taken some damage. And Ezekiel probably. Okay, so like you only have to move away if it specifies that you do that.
Yeah, unless the type of fear specifies you have to, like the fear spell, for example, or something like that.
See,
Yeah.
okay.
I misunderstood a creature effect. I thought it meant you had to run, but you don't, so that's my mistake.
Hey, y'all, at the end of this wave, I'm probably gonna have to bounce.
Yeah, this is the last round of the
Okay.
session before we call it, I think.
Okay.
I guess okay. So for my mass healing word, I'll just target Blackberry, Aspen, Talion, Ezekiel, Taven, and Mara, I guess.
Okay.
But just all the people close by. I don't know if anybody else is really taking any damage.
Okay.
And I think they get 6 healing. Ow! That was like the worst possible roll. I'm sorry.
Okay. 6 HP. Alright. That was your bonus.
Oh yeah, that is a bonus. I guess can I do dissonant whispers on Kira? Or can I not?
Go ahead. As long as it's like just your action or something, you know. Distant
Wow.
whispers.
What's with all the ones today? It's obnoxious.
All right. Wait, is that her actual modifier? Let me check. No, it's not. There we go. 25.
Okay, well, it doesn't matter anyway.
Okay.
Well, I guess that's it for me.
All right. All right, Mara is going to just try to shoot her, I guess. All right, those 2 shots will hit. The Mara's bullets don't seem to be doing a whole lot of damage to her. Now it's Keyleth's turn. Or Kaleth. She will turn to, let's see. Okay, she will turn to Aspen and attack her 3 times with her sword. Did you reckless on your previous turn? I don't think so, right? Because you couldn't because, or did you reckless to even it out? I think that's what you did.
Yes, I reckless to make it a normal roll. So
Okay.
yeah, she has advantage.
All right, 20.
Yes, that hits.
Okay, slashing for 17 and 7 psychic. Wisdom save.
Where T can I? It's fine. I will live with a 14.
Okay, 26.
26 hits.
All right, 14 and 7. Wisdom save again.
3.
All right, you lose your reaction, so you won't have to make it again after this.
I will just knock
But-
out all the damage after this.
On a slash.
27 is-
Okay. So 3 slashes for 11 plus 7.
What's not intelligence? Wisdom. 9. For shits and giggles, because it has to be almost basically highest one. I'll use my inspiration for this so that I can use it during the session. For the 9.
Okay.
15. I just missed it.
Just missed it. Damn.
I will map out all this damage now. Hopefully, I
Okay.
should be still alive after all this.
All right, Forkaba, your turn.
Sorry. I'm just gonna stick with what seems to be working for me is another catapult and then force ballistic. DC 16 dex save.
Okay. That's an 8.
Oh, it's 11 damage. And then force ballistic 19.
All right, that will hit.
Awesome. 20.
Nice. Massive damage as you see her form start to flicker.
And I'm staying put here. That'll be
Right.
it.
Land, your turn.
Gonna shoot her again. Actually, I want to take out and use a tide glass arrow to see if that does fucking anything.
Okay.
I forgot I even had him until like 10 seconds ago. All right, here we go. Advantage.
Are we stopping at the end of the round or?
Oh, are we stopping? We'll stop. I'm sorry.
No, it's go ahead.
Okay.
Stop here shortly.
Okay.
Maybe after this turn.
20
That hits.
for 22 points of damage.
Okay. So your arrow shoots out, and then it sort of bursts through Kaleth, and for the first time in throughout the battle, you hear kind of a shriek resonate from her as the arrow hits, and what happens is it all goes quiet, but the blade drops with a sigh. Kaleth stumbles, her knees buckling in the center of where she is. Well, not quite in the center of the sigil, but right there on the edge. Her armor splits at the seams, but not from damage. there's like this pressure building beneath her. I never broke. I just waited as she stares at Sarah Leon. And she glares at Sienna for the first time, not as an enemy, just as someone who might carry her song. Then her body fractures into Leon threads, glowing lines of memory spiraling upward like fireflies. And the circle in the middle breaks open. Roots burst from beneath as the crown's echo rises from the soil. This gargantuan creature springs forward from her death. And that is where we will call it. All right. New boss emerges after Kayla seemingly falls down defeated. Let's see what happens in this phase of the boss fight when we get to it next week.
Oh, dear Lord.
Well, on your butts.
So just make sure you're here next time.
I know, right?
No more goddamn graduations.
No, oh, thank God, I'm done. I'm done.
Or
No more.
esports. Well, Call of Duty.
Yeah, dude, Call of Duty. That was wild. It's a wild time, guys.
Sports ball.
Sports ball. The only sports balls I got going on now are indoor sports balls. So that's nice for a little bit.
Nice.
So I should be back. I'm 99% positive I don't work next Sunday, so I should be back.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hell
So
yeah.
period. So,
Welcome back.
thanks
That'll be
for
great.
sticking with me, guys. Appreciate it.
And no worries.
All right. Take it easy, y'all.
All right, we'll
Have a
see you guys
week.
next week.
Bye, everybody.
Good session, Cody.
Bye bye, y'all.
Bye bye.